Oh, wow. Delta, welcome on in. I'm surprised. That actually ran on time. It finished before the music did. That's so rare. But yeah, we're about to start case 4 of Phoenix Wright, which is technically the last one. There's one after it, but that was a bonus for the DS version. So this is like the end of the plot. I don't know if we'll actually make it to the end tonight. If not, we'll have a short stream during the day tomorrow because I'm almost certainly going to be busy tomorrow night. If I'm not, I will stream at nighttime, but we'll see. We'll see. So to recap, we continued with our investigation in the Steel Samurai case. I think I don't remember what exactly we figured out by the end of the first investigation, but we got the kid who snuck into the studio as a witness, and he got some photos. And through that, we figured out, hey, the murder didn't happen in Studio 1, it happened at Studio 2. We also got to meet the producer and the director. The producer was like an old Hollywood style lady. The director was a creep. But yeah, so the producer and the director and some bigwigs from the studio were all in a meeting in Studio 2. So they all had an alibi for the murder, except it turns out that the murder happened in Studio 2, not Studio 1. But that was where we left off in there. We had a short investigation at the studio again, where we basically got the director, or the producer, to admit that she is responsible for Mr. Hammer's death. But she tried to stick the mafia on us. So thankfully Gumshoe came in the nick of time, and we got her as a witness in the final day of the trial. We brought all the circumstantial evidence together, basically completely pinned it on her. She tried to go with a, well, you don't have a motive argument, but it didn't work. And it turns out that Mr. Jackhammer was responsible, possibly an accident, possibly not, for the death of another actor 5 years prior. And that actor may have been like the producer's lover, it's not clear. But she was one of the witnesses in that death, and she used it as blackmail against him. And so he tried to take revenge and pin it on our defendant, Mr. Will Powers. But unfortunately, she was able to turn the tables and murder him the exact same way. And then, of course, she and the director were able to get it pinned on Mr. Powers. But we proved his innocence, and we saddled Edgeworth with unnecessary feelings. So we'll see where those feelings go tonight. Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Saddled Edgeworth, yeah. We're gonna ride him now. It's been, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Edgy, no. December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright and Company Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waves. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Could you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified mammal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Why is there a shower in their office? Anyway. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Gordy, how? Yeah. See, you gotta have a goal and assist in a fight, right? Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He's guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Something caught in my throat. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yes, Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. But I don't have any evidence. Yeah. She's not gonna say anything different with the attorney's badge. December 25th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to so many people, to too many people. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Why is it so... You know. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the court. Oops, that's not in Phoenix. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? What's he gonna say about the attorney's badge, though? Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Well, we'll help you out anyway, Edgy. Let's get some evidence. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why I arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get on my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Heh. Yeah. He? Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't now, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Oh, that's fine. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really talking about this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Edgeworth's? Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation should be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. See, even Gumshoe ships it. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas. Today. Woohoo! What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Autopsy or how to get in touch? Getting in touch would be more important, right? We don't need the autopsy. He's dead and he was in the lake. You're not coming back yet, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Is that it? Guess so. Well, to the park. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Oh, hot dogs, hell yeah. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Didn't Steel Samurai end like 2 months ago? How do they already have another show on TV? They don't film that close to airtime. The trash can is empty. At least the place here is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. Well, that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat it on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Well, basically nothing here either. Other than these hats, which we really didn't take any notice of for some reason. And to the precinct, I guess. Unless there's another area here on the lake. Let's see. Oh, boat rental shop and the woods. Okay. Let's go to the woods first then. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. That sign says no camping. SMH. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's done it all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no camping. Find a place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Wait, examine the fire. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? I didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they had to be made of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadows where the sunlight can't reach them. Slide on over. Though there's supposed to be an ad in a sec. Oh, there it is. I thought I had to sneeze, but apparently not. Stirring, cute, and... Well, I guess you're not muted because you're in text, but I still can't hear your voice. It's so sad. So you should be able to hear me anyway, because we're in an ad. Let's give you a hug, though. Yeah, we should be back. How are you doing, Stirring? Hey, Nick. Check out this camera. Yeah, what's that big mic in the box on top, I wonder? It looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a photo when a noise is heard. Well, let's see if it works. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Yo, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick. Will you stop that? Had a good dinner for a friend's B-Day. Was nice. Heck yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. What'd you eat, if you don't mind sharing? I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it. It must not be set up to respond to voices. Hibachi, heck yeah. It's been a while. Also, congrats on being first, Stirring. And Poochie, hi. Everyone you follow on Twitch is playing Fortnite because Miku. Yes, I did see, they did add Miku. Finally. Now she's in everything. Yeah, I've never played Fortnite. Don't really plan on it either. You know, we talked about talking to somebody here, and yet, there's nobody here. Lego Hatsune Miku is in Fortnite, by the way. Heck yeah. Yeah, but when are they adding Miku to Marvel Rivals? That'll be the day. Yep. We'll just move to the next area, I guess. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Shadow the Hedgehog mod. Shadow is replaced by Hatsune Miku. Makes sense because she uses a gun in Fortnite. True. But everybody uses a gun in Fortnite. Naruto even knows gun no jutsu. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Yeah, boat ride. Well, we gained net zero information exploring this whole lake area, so I guess we'll go to the precinct. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No! None of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Well, as Greg always says, crimes. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you. You know she'd be crying. A break and then spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gourd Lake? Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Huh. It's him. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Well, hopefully now that we've been here, something will have happened at the lake. Let's see. Go back to the beach. Woods? Nope, still nobody here. Well, back to Edgy, I guess. Also, we don't have any evidence because we didn't ask for the autopsy, so... Oh, we got one more dialogue. That wasn't there before. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it right, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... Well, no new dialogue here, so... Back to the precinct? Nope. Back to the lake. Hopefully something has changed since the last time we were there. Nope. Is there just something we missed in the investigation? Because otherwise we got nothing. We looked at the camera. We looked at the SUV, the campfire, all the stuff on the tarp, the sign. There's nothing here. There's nobody here. What's that? Back to the dock. Can we slide at the dock? Is that the... Did we miss? Nope. And there's nothing else here, right? Either, right? So, like... There's nothing else to do. And we can't get Gumshoe because he's in a meeting. So we can't get the autopsy report. But they can't just like screw us over for picking a different option, so there's gotta be something. And there wasn't anything else here, as far as I saw. Yep, just the woods. But like they mentioned talking to a witness at the woods, but there's no witness here. Only slide in the one direction. I mean, we can examine this again. I don't think it's going to change anything. Well, we can go back to the detention center one more time. See if anything's changed after that. Because maybe I was just dumb and didn't see the dialogue option the first time, and now we're gonna get a different one. Nope. Still gone. Okay, well. Talk to Maya. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Well, that's the exact same thing we said, so... I'm Am I just being dumb? Like, we've been everywhere. We've looked at everything. And we haven't taken the case, so we can't go to trial. We just talked. No, we already talked to the chief. There. There's nothing else in here. Okay, switch to mouse. Slide over everything. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, I don't know what's up. I swear I looked at everything. And there's no one left to talk to. There's nothing besides the camera on this side. We looked at the car, we looked at the woods, we looked at the sign, we looked at the picnic stuff, and the campfire. So there's nothing left here either. Boat rental shop. We can't slide here, so this is the only screen we can look for stuff. We looked at the woods, we looked at everything on the building, right? So what? What do we do? There's nothing else to do. Other than present our attorney's badge to Maya. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. I suppose you're right. I can examine in the office. I doubt there's anything new here. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear that they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie has been prickling out these days. Maya brought in the poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, and my foot hurt too. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Well, there is nothing in here to help us either, so... And there's no new dialogue options. So I guess I'm gonna have to look at a guide because I literally looked at everything, talked to everyone, now there's no one to talk to. The hell? I did this already. So like, right here, these guys. Oh, are you kidding me? I just didn't look at the exact spot these were in, apparently. Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Or sorry, that's Nate Phoenix. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, I think they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put in pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Let's see if this triggers anything. Still nobody here. This doesn't seem to be. And to the rental shop. Still nobody here. See, I already have a guess. I'm gonna say they use the popper to fake a gunshot and then frame it on Edgeworth. I mean, somebody still got shot, but not then. No. Still no Edgy. So let's present to Maya. Nick. Nope. That's just generic. So we still did not do everything, apparently. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, be gone, guide. Smart. Okay. Examine the camera again. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set up to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. That's a lot of pictures. Well, he responded. Yeah! Hey you, get your hands off of that. Oh, what in the Sam Hill? Look what you done. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry is nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just 'cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with them in that exaggerated drawl. Why must they be dumb? Well, let me tell you, just because they might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and save it for some bejesusm's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we have to pay for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay it later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't y'all see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. I don't have shit besides the party popper. What? Can't y'all see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but that's the same dialogue. 100%. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? You know what I always say? A cab. I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner look at things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Kind of think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if you, if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Yeah. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. Let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Well, they don't make noises, so I don't think you would use the microphone for that. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck to your stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Lotta's camera, set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Now I can present the camera now. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a pretty similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. I'll tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeah. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we come back later. Yeah. Let's check the boat rental. Nope. Is there anywhere else we can go? Maybe back to see Gumshoe? Hey. There's gonna be an ad in a sec though, so I will pause on this screen. Of course, now that I paused, now it doesn't want to play the ad on time. It just can't be easy, can it? Okay, the moment I start reading it, it's gonna pop. Just watch. December 25th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe? We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Yep, there it is. I'll be back. Wow, it's rare that I get back after the ad's done. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So I think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason he won't talk to us. Why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. And that's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he placed in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Photo? No, the police photo. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, Detective. Alright, let's try the detention center. Still no Edgy, so back to the lake. Let's see if Lotto's got us some pics. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? No, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta? What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please? Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Oh, maybe she is an ACAB after all. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record, taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hey. Santa? Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Well, Nick must be tough. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Oh, I think my sneeze is coming on for real this time. There we go. Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think we just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there's a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa! Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change your name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick and him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like his father. Never be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edge's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Giant hot news. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Didn't they say Gordy was supposed to be furry? Hey, there's a quote here from a person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh. Murder. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Murder! Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. 'Cause you blow it all on Kianse. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for your other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about that weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me then. Jeez. It's not gonna respond to the odds. Oh, wait. Yes, he is. Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's that? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? He's not gonna respond to the evidence he gave us. Come on, Larry. Check the rental shop. Nothing. Well, let's head back to the detention center. Hopefully, Edgy will talk to us. Nope. Gumshoe? December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, it's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Oh. Edgy now? Nope. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something was bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office that Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. So let's present stuff to Maya. Just in case you get anything new. Nope. Nick. This person was a lawyer at Grossberg's office. Let's go talk to him. Mr. Grossberg, I mean, not the dead guy. Yeah, I can't say give him anything else. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. He still doesn't have his painting back. I guess it's just sitting in Red White's empty office. That old familiar clearing at the throat. You're Mia's, something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. And you're Mia's, something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back to this coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Oh, just go on and take the compliment, will you? So, this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound? And that's what she said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out on the lake. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars? Explosions? What's this connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. You can't really say that for sure that that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Okay. Tell me about Mr. Hammond. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6. Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss that they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was at a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid out against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do with anything with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fey's photo added to the court record. To the detention center. December 25th, detention center. Visitor's room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Your attorney's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. This is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this... about to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me. Look at us. Oh, ad time. I was gonna take a break right at the save point, but apparently that's gonna happen after the ads. I'm gonna go get some more water while the ad runs. Alright, we should be back. Anyway, look at us. Can you believe it? I can't. Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! What? It's calming down. Whew. That was scary. You know, it's been a while since we've had an earthquake here. I'm not gonna tempt fate about it, though. We don't need any more natural disasters happening down here. Huh? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Golden, take a look at this attorney's badge. Whoa, Vincent. What the heck is that? Some kind of, Pokemon badge? I don't, why did I go to the lake? Yeah. December 25th, Police Department of Criminal Affairs. Oh, it's my, yeah, never mind. Well, come on, Vincent. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a little while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of my, but who should let us see? But should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so it's gonna be a large photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. I don't think it works like that. I mean, you can get like a, you can zoom in a little bit, but it's not gonna be any clearer. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? It just works. I mean, technically, like, film has infinite resolution, basically. It's just dependent on the size of the grain. But, like I said, if it's blurry, it's not going to get any less blurry just because you blow it up. I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something. But I started going into New York there. If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth's gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You had to convince him. You had to make him let him defend you. Please. I know that you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Way ahead of you. First, I have new stuff. Useless. Okay, I'll take the letter. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. Going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Shave. On to the trial. December 26th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, Wright. A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Anything. Wait, I don't have eyebrows. Can I even, like, do anything? No. All I can do is, like, open my eyes more. But they're already all the way open, so you can't even see it. I'm taking notes for, V2 of the VTuber. Get some eyebrows in. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You can't just keep letting Mia solve all your problems, Phoenix. You couldn't reach. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here if I were not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Wait, he's got an earring. Is that in the gay ear? You decide, chat. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Well, the photo was taken at 12:15, so the time is wrong already. Also, though, if there are 2 shots, shouldn't there be 2 photos? Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest, now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm supposed to be the one that's handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's not even a W in that, and I still said a V. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the words guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Oh. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, why is his voice so deep? It's like, objection. That woman is the man who called in the report with 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. 2 witnesses, We can make it a little fruity if you like. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Sorry. Gumshoe voice. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. There's too many accents happening in this case right now. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Didn't he say 3 minutes last time we asked that too? Detective, you've refrained from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Your next year's salary review. Salary review. No, that's turning into French. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into the evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber now I can't talk. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. We have so many conflicts of interest, no single one of them could possibly hold sway. So true. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Can we have the murder weapon? Can we have it in our evidence, please? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the murder weapon. Yeah. Too many gruff voices. Too many accents. I'm dying. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. I love how you both have guns prepared for me. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Well, according to the testimony we had before, which we can't cross-examine, it was fired twice. So when was it fired the third time? Or the first time? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Listen. Kelloff, no. What do you mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. Which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. But, wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Yeah. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. Get the fuck out of here, Maya. No. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case of it any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Oops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't let anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder, and it looks exactly the same as the one we have, so what use in blowing it up was exactly. Order! I'll remove people from this courtroom if I do not have an order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake from which she heard the shot. There was no other boat. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Is that you? No. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. No, it's not. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Oh, ad. Hold on for a little longer, Phoenix. Oh, some stretches. Adjection. Exactly. Adjection, subjection, injection, abjection, ejection. There's so many. We can eject in so many ways. There's no superjection, but there could be. Ejection speculation. Dejection. That'll be us at the end of this case if we don't actually manage to solve it. Alright, should be back. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is over worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Yeah, I do. I found it before she even spoke. Bitch. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions anyway. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Karma saying understand in all caps crashed your computer? No. Also, Vincent, I'm surprised you're not working right now. That's rare. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes. The gun says there's 3 gunshots, but we only have 2 working. It's 5 a.m. What does that mean? You work at like 2 a.m. anyway, right? Or do you usually have off by 5? I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. That's when I finished at the latest. Ah, I see, okay. Golden will remember this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Wait, we're not at the testimony yet. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? You missed all of our speculation on the self-ejection, or I call it ejaculation. Yeah, let's ejaculate for Vincent until he doesn't miss it. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She says that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. This is also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Oops. Nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. I mean, I have the contradiction, but there's not like a way for me to press on it. But Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And as that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick. Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? Imagine being a contradiction for Golden to press on. I'll press on you real hard, Delta. I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, does Vincent want to be pressed too? I can be more gentle with you, Vincent. Who was that? Objection! Oh no, it was Maya. Objection! It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. I'm not even the one who ejected. No. Wait. Sorry, that's Maya again. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. Here's your order, Mr. Wright. Mr. Fun Karma, here's your nuggies. Maya's burger. Oh, they forgot my order. Shouldn't have given them a tip. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for filed claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You had to do the rest. Good luck. Maya? Peh. I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Edgeworth. No, you did not. Does this look clear as day to you? Got you. Got you, Mister. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? What? You got what? I'll tell you what. Look at... Oh, wait. Oh, give me a sec. Look at this photograph. Okay. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Look at this graph. The photo I took. The very same. Thank you for thinking of the same thing. Yeah, I had to hydrate just to get the gruffness to come out properly. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars. I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal from where I am from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Wow. How dare you get my ass, Judgy. Yeah, it's okay. I don't think Phoenix is into women anyway. Nobody loves me. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Ugh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera's irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you'll testify about the court to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. So why does it have a microphone? Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to take What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenging intellect. Wow. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how that it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I had to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. I guess we had to present the camera. It's set to respond to noise, so why would it pick up a meteor shower? And also it's facing the lake and not the sky, so double problem with it. You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You had to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart... I keep saying Mr. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? She wanted to see Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart. I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof, I guess. Let's take a look. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? Do we just present the article again? Or wait. Is it the diagram? No, there's no docs there, so... It had to be the article again, right? Because it mentioned a bang. I guess we could set it to the camera again, but... Let's try the camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article is about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, order. Take that. Objection! Hi, Clay. Welcome on in. Can you believe it, Clay? Just a week away. Woohoo! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. 2 days, yeah. Well, Miss Hart, it's been a while too, because I haven't seen you since MFF of 2023? Because I wasn't at MFF, and I don't think you guys were at MFF. Yeah. PawCon FC may be FOA this year. Well, if you make it to FOA, I'll be there too, so... You can't see it, but I'm doing some thingies. Everybody's trying to do AC this year, but, no. I'm excited about FOA, regardless of who goes and who doesn't. You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy, you got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. It's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Now, honey, you know there's no such thing as monsters. A reference nobody will get but me. It's fine. It's fine. Hey! If you like coffee, we'll have coffee set up and Quake making some treats. So, I don't really like coffee, but I can't say I've ever had like really good coffee either, so you know, maybe you can change my mind. If not, I will take the treats regardless. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. There's a first time for everything, right? I mean, I can't say I dislike coffee entirely, because I like coffee flavored stuff like tiramisu or coffee ice cream, so I think just the coffee that I have tried has just been too strong for me. But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could have it been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Wait, you mean Country U was a fake university this whole time? I'm an investigative photographer. Investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched that boat the whole time. When I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. I don't know what her accent's morphing into. I can't do a specific southern accent, I can just do some strange amalgamation of all the ones I've heard. But we're not going for, like, Texas. That's for sure. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... why? Is there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. Edge. I will be right back. I'm back. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and I sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Also, fun fact, UFO is how you say UFO in Japanese. So the anime studio that spelled UFO table is UFO table, or UFO table. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Listen, Phoenix, local news only has so much material to work with. It's either that or crimes. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Wait, she read our minds? Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. And that's why I was camping out by the lake. And that's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? And the only time the camera triggered was that night. Yes. But it should have triggered 3 times. And yet we only seem to have 1 photo. But that's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out of what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually. Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to the case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure. But it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she just heard a bang, she thought Gordy was out there. I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. I could go for some hush puppies. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking that maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and no one was there on the shore either. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Okay, let's take a look at our evidence. So, we got the camera. So, Yeah, we've only gotten one picture, so maybe the camera we present during one of the flashes, or we can present the pistol because it was fired 3 times and we only have 2 shots according to the testimony. But I'm not sure. Let's save. And that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash in the man's hands and heard another gunshot. Wait, I wanted to present. Nope. Okay. Let's present the. What's next? The gun? Nope. The photo, maybe? Nope. Okay, we're gonna reload then. Somewhere about the gun it has to be the contradiction, but it's clearly not this one. He mentioned evidence here, maybe? Gunshot. Wasn't much else, so you just watched the boat the whole time. Yeah, okay, that was the one. Wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Let's take a look at the map. I mean, according to the map, there's not much to look at because all that's in the view is the lake, so that can't be the thing. So just watch the boat the whole time. I mean, we could present the camera here. Nope. Photo? Nope. What the hell? What else is there? The gun doesn't have to do with this statement, but I can present it anyway. Okay, reload. That was all the time. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. So what evidence do we have? I guess we could do the autopsy. She says there's 2 gunshots, but we only got shot once. Nope. Okay. Saw a flash, heard another gunshot. Just watched the boat the whole time. I'm so confused. I mean... The diagram doesn't really help us. Like, here she is. Here's where the camera is. It's just lake here. Much else to look at. I can present this again. Sure, why not? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Didn't he say this already? Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well... well, now that y'all mentioned it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just... thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Dan, so she made everything up. I just got so excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and... what? Wait a second. Okay, so this isn't the one that she blew up. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of my... but I should be able... I still can't read the sentence. But should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this. You can't say it again, Phoenix. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. The shooter was left-handed. Interesting. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Like photo added to the court record, taken automatically at on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement and you got the enlargement. And little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo, somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Well, I'm trying to show evidence to prove that the enlargement has a problem, but we'll object to it, I guess. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Left hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The murder weapon. Or the quote-unquote murder weapon. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene as the court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake at that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, the victim himself, or Larry? It was obviously Larry. It's not Miss Hart. It had to be the victim himself. They call it the stranger when you use your left hand to falsify evidence. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been a suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Also, I'm not a gun expert, but if he was shot at close range and the bullet didn't pierce any bone, how was it still in his body? Shouldn't it have just gone straight through? I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Consider the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Junie, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. And that is all. This court is adjourned. December 26th, 1:15 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I did not. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? He's too tsundere for that, Phoenix. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang that she heard. Lada's deposition added to the court record. To be continued. Let's save. Let's see. When was the last time we had an ad? Let's see how far behind they've been. So if it's close to the hour, then I'll take a break now. If not, then I will wait until we actually get to the ad. Last ad was at 8:37. So that would be in about 3 minutes. So yeah. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, so you go take care of yourselves too. It won't be gone too long. I'm just gonna get a snack, get up and stretch and do other stuff like that. So if you need a snack, you need a drink, you just need to get up and stretch, go ahead and do that. Let me get some music there. Let's Alright, I'm back. Took a little bit longer to get the snack out. Well, less the snack itself and me fiddling with the packaging. Anyway. We'll see how long this investigation takes. If it takes too long, then we'll save after the investigation. If not, then we'll do day 2 of the trial. And then we'll probably do the last day regardless tomorrow. At least I would assume it's probably going to be 3 days, given that the last trial was also 3 days. But we will see. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya? Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go through after questioning. Whew. Oh, sorry, let you go after questioning. Oh, he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I picture giant bales too. Well, Delta, you know all about giant bales, right? I mean, that's your snack, right? For the day. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Not until you die, I assume, given that she's dead, but, you know. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well, I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Isn't that the enlarged photo Lotto was talking about? Uh-huh. Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Oops. Sorry about that. My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. I want to see Gordy too. If he really exists. Well, I'd say a photograph is a pretty good proof. Once this trial's over, let's go get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sounds like a bad idea. So the markings on this bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched? Hey, I'm surprised you remembered that. How could I forget after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So, which one of these are the ballistic markings? I'm not really sure. Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes, the prints from his right hand. But they must have gotten on there at some time other than the shooting. What? Really? The shooter used his left hand after all. Oh, bye, Maya. go to the office just to see if what happens here, but I can't imagine there's somebody in the office. December 26th, Wright & Company Law Offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Let's talk to Gumshoe if he's at the precinct. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. I don't think Grossberg's gonna have anything for us, but we can talk to him too. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Nothing. Give us nothing, Queen. Alright, to the lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still all around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. And the woods. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all of that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing up another witness. Another witness? Oh right, you said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seen her get dragged out by the bailiff. Bailiff? Whack her pee-pee. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Wait. Edgeworth, can you pay my rent, too? We really don't have anything else to examine, so... We can look at the camera again, see if there's anything different, but... Not his camera staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Yeah, no. So I'll head to the other location, and then I guess just head back to Maya. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Well, that's useless. To the detention center! December 26th, detention center. Visitor's room. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that now. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Let's get out of here. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing it. Any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it just to... I was doing it had to just say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? Nevon Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought it was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal, I guess. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he shows he does. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? What? Steel Samurai. December 26th, scored like Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put it this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't he there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, that's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. That sounds like evidence to me. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon here with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I doubt Larry knows anything, but... Maybe I can see if he can help us with Gordy. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Alright. Well, keep moving. Check the boat rental. December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Well, nothing really to find here, is there? Wow. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. Achoo! Rip. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. You trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. We can still do this, but it's the same dialogue, right? Let's keep looking. We can present stuff at least. I don't think it'll give us any dialogue that'll be different from when we last talked to her, unless we didn't have a chance to present, but... Yep. I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on the case, is there, Nick? What, are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Yeah, careful, or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. You know, I was wondering... Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this don't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do you think y'all do y'all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture into as evidence from the murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Alright, and nothing else there, so let us examine. I don't think there's gonna be anything new unless there's something in the lake. I can't tell if this looks slightly different, but nah. Yeah. Well, we'll keep looking around. Dude, look at everything here. No. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of a festival atmosphere. How dare you advertise my festival? Also, I might have to sneeze again. Just like Maya. Lurking, but hope the stream is going well. Yeah, it is. Thanks for coming in, Goose. Let me get a shout out for you. Watch out, you'll set it off the camera. No, it's fine, we're far enough away. It's a hyphen. Playing Frog Detective, hell yeah. I watched somebody play Frog Detective 3 a little while back. That was crazy. Complimentary. Well, no sneeze, but we'll see. It'll come eventually, I can sense it. Alright, we should be back. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. Huh? The War of the what? Huh? What, you mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? No answer. Thanks, Maya. Let's try the trash can. Nope, still empty. Benches are probably the same. But, hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. No such thing. Enjoy life, Nick. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Don't have any new evidence for Larry, so unless we have a new dialogue, nope. Gotta keep moving. We checked everything here. I mean, there's boats, but they're not gonna tell us anything new. Alright. Somewhere else. Only other location we really have is the precinct. Oh wait. The chief was looking up stuff about Gordy. Maybe he has some dirt December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Just saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in the Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eee. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile. Missile. Here, boy. Oh, look at him. ACAB includes Missile, unfortunately. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Huh? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Huh. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, what will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. You all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I'm supposed to get her to borrow one of them. Well, considering fishing pole was in red text at some point, we're gonna take that one. Can I borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Almost said quality. Alright. Got any other stuff to tell us, Gumshoe? I think it's a little early for you to be proudly waving that thing around. You can be proud of yourself when you get Mr. Edgeworth declared innocent, pal. That woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Claiming she was a witness to murder and all. Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't have made it today. Oh, huh, really? You were at the trial, weren't you, Detective? Robert Hammond. He is the defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. He is the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I wager. Time to fish some lake monsters. Heck yeah. Though, it seems like it's an old rod, so we might only get magic carp. But maybe it'll be Animal Crossing rules and we'll just fish up something. Yeah, sometimes it's sea bass, sometimes it's a whole ass shark. You never know. I don't care who you are. No one can tell me that's Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, come on, it doesn't look like him at all. But Edgeworth has admitted he was on the boat. Then he's the one being shot then. He seemed fine in court today. Details, pal, details. Whose side are you on anyway? All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence. Anything else? Bullet? Yep, it was fired from the murder weapon without a doubt. From a meter away, so it had to have been from someone else on the boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, making something of things is your job. Right. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives' work for them? Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on the weapon, pal. Huh? How should I know? Now, she heard 2 gunshots, right? But wait, look at the court record. This is what I'm saying. The gun was shot 3 times, but we only have 2 gunshots on record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. What? How's that possible? Where was the 3rd shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something. It's funny, one day I woke up and wanted a fishing pole. Do you like fishing? I've never gone. I just wanted one so bad I went out and bought it. I never used it actually. Must have been one of those midlife crisis things. Women fear me. Fish are indifferent to me. Alright, let's go fishing. Well, the docks would be the best spot to use it, but I don't know if we can do that. Maybe if we present it to Larry or Lotta to help us out. You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really going to try fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Well, that wasn't super helpful. See you later, Larry. Oh, here we go. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. A good spot? For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Do you think Gordy likes hot dogs? I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Hey! Just because he's a cop doesn't mean we can use him as a sacrifice, Nick. Nick? How could you? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me as I walk. No beast dare make a sound in my presence, I am alone on this barren earth. So true. Ecclesiastes. I can't even think of a funny number for this. Just read the book, it's good. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, payer. My poor wallet. Hey, can't we just get Edgeworth to pay for all this? I already paid bail. What do you... Oh, that's the same dial we already had. Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. I'm gonna examine the lake. No. Probably had to go to the boat rental, right? My mind do be pretty dog and gone indeed. I'm pretty sure everybody who's got a dog brain just has nothing there. Minus it, right? Oh. Nope, still can't do anything over here. What do we do? Examine the lake over here, maybe? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? We already read this. Alright. Did we examine the water here? Nothing. We presented it to Larry and presented it to Lotta. Let me examine the lake somewhere. No. Nothing. We examined everything else, right? Well, we can examine the SUV. I don't think Lotta takes care of her SUV is covered with dents. We've already read that too. Useless. Yeah, we had that conversation. Can we talk about it one more time? Yeah, still the same thing. Well, we've been to everywhere. We presented everything to everyone. So... what now? Ah, fresh air. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. See if we can get anything different. Yeah, pretty much all this. Just, yeah. Yep, useless. There you go, back. Talk to Gumshoe again. See if Grossberg's around. Detention Center. Oh, edgy, edgy. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay, never mind. Nothing here. We can always re-examine, but I doubt there's anything new in here. Yep. Nothing at all. Get back to the precinct and talk to Gumshoe. We don't have anything there either, other than secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I had to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Well, missile's not gonna be pretty useful, even though, you know, we assume Gordy is not made of metal, but we can try the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Alright. Back to the park. So wait, can we examine anything over here? No. Just the woods. The woods and the sign that we've already seen before. Metal detector? Nope. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh. An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank, the valve is open, and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. Alright, well, you can show it to Larry. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. I get you cornered now, butts. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, let's see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you'd be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Plam. The valve burst open and made this incredible noise. And that tank took off there like a rocket. And took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all had happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go to tell her. So the fishing pole was a red herring the whole time. SMH game. Hey Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless it's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. Well, Mr. Lawyer. I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found something that might be what you saw. We'll say we found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbing on with it. Let's see your proof. Yeah, it's probably not gonna work, but we'll try it. Well, Larry's air tank? Oh, hey, it works anyway. Heck yeah. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. A hot dog. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it had a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. It said that he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. 11:50. Okay. There was a bang at 11:50 and no lake. So there's a almost half-hour difference between those two gunshots. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Well, rip her dream. Rip everyone's dreams because we had to take a capitalism break. Capitalism. Speaking of which, I feel like we're getting close to the end of the investigation, so let me disable raids. Yeah, we will. I don't think we're gonna have time for the trial. At least I want to get to bed early because I'm supposed to wake up early on Thursday, regardless of what's happening tomorrow. So, be better for me to go to bed before midnight. And given that these trials have been going for at least an hour, and I have a feeling that this one will be longer than that, it'll definitely be past 11 by the time we finish it, regardless. Alright, welcome back. Here lies Lotta's hopes and dreams. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. You sniffing butts, Vincent? December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyways. No, I want to examine. Anything that we haven't already looked at? Useless. Useless, I say. Nothing's any different. Can scan it again, I guess, but... Oh, yeah, new location. Let's go. No, you're very innocent, Vincent, I know. Almost as innocent as Delta. Ooh, what do we got snack-wise? We got some Mekon. We got... I'm not sure. It's got nori on it, but it doesn't look like rice. It looks like meat or something. Spam. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? Oh, thank you for the tail, Leroy. Welcome on in.
Water!
Oh, I'm all out of water. It's fine. It's fine. I will hydrate once we finish up. Thank you for the petties. My mind? You'll run through the pasta shop. You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Holy shit, you're already this far in? I mean, you mean in the game in general, or this case specifically? Because we've been going for a good while on this case, but yeah, we finished up case 3 last stream. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. Yeah. They're pretty long streams, so been about 4 or 5 hours per stream. Of course, the first case only took about an hour or so, and that's only because I kept reading like everything. If I actually presented the evidence as soon as I saw the contradictions, that case would have taken like 10 minutes. But yeah, no. The last case was actually like really long. It took like a 5-hour stream plus like 2 or 3 hours from the previous stream. The second case was shorter. It was probably about 5 hours. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Hello. What? Hold on. Let me clear my throat for the... What? There you go. There's your squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. What? Probably Senbei. Okay, that makes sense. They're just like super dark, so I guess it's like the super like roasted kind, and the sesame kind, right? Those are usually darker. Oh yeah. Shh. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Let's examine first. Look, Nick, he has an extra blanket on his table. Looks warm. Girl, that's not an electric blanket, that's a kotatsu. You should know that as a native of Japania. That's a great idea. We should do that at the wait, that's Maya. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. I actually don't know how kotatsu work. They might just be an electric blanket that's attached to a table, for all I know. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Who wants to talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. This fishing pole is expensive. Wow, he has a television in here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. I should hope so. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. Oh, these fish are saltwater fish. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Polly. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Also, Polly is clearly not drawn to scale. That or the bird is like 3 feet tall. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the 3rd generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Delta, no tossing your salad in chat. Nick. Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? Well, behave yourself, Delta, and we can talk later, okay? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Shh. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the palace of pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Shh. Ugh. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write down that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. But what if we examine the safe? Can we open it? Nope. Okay. Well, just present stuff, I guess. Oh, we have to watch the animation every time. It's gonna take a bit. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Nah, I get it. Huh? Hey, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's your chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure, we'll do it. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Oh, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. And now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? He fell asleep. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. You know about Gordy? Nope. I love how they put in that dialogue just to have nope as the answer. We got nothing else, do we? We can present Polly. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello. Hello. Huh? Yep. What'd you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. If it was after midnight, but okay. And then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, but yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep. The kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing on out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells you to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Well, I thought we were getting close to the end of the investigation, but clearly not. Though it definitely means that there's no time for the trial tonight. Not detention center. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I could consider opening the file up. Can I present Polly? I mean, we don't have a record of Polly saying it, but... What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop was a parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. December 26th, Police Department records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth are 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Examine anything in here. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think about this? Wait, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Alright. Well, first I had to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Let's say 2001, that would mean that Phoenix and Edgeworth were born in 1992. So they're only a couple years older than me, which is weird to think about. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There's a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim... Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Oh wait, that's Phoenix. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got on the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that got my mom. No, so that'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? Yanni? Let's go with Yanni. Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well then, he'd have to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to defense lawyer Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Edge. Alright, right before the cliffhanger, too. Well, I can't remember the details of this case. I think I have a vague idea of who... Not the suspect of this specific case is, but in the DL6 incident. But I could be remembering wrong. It could be the suspect of this incident in particular. But if it's not the person I'm thinking of, then the only other person who could have killed Edgeworth's father would have been Edgeworth. Which would certainly be traumatic. But we'll see. We'll see. But I'll wait for the ad to finish before we continue. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. File on the DL6 incident that doesn't tell us anything about what's in it, but it's fine. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright. So, we're gonna go find somebody to raid. We'll be back to finish up this case tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. It depends on what's going on with me tomorrow. So it could potentially be sometime in the afternoon, maybe around noonish. If I will not be available in the evening. If I am, then it'll be around the normal time, around 5 to 6 Pacific. So just pay attention to your notifications. Pay attention to Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever. Yeah, I'll be live around one of those 2 times. Let's take a look-see. Also, before I pick, let's get the raid message up. And thank you for stream. Heck yeah, thank you for being here. So obviously, as usual, if you have emotes or have points to unlock them, you can get the one up top. If not, just go ahead and copy the one with the emoji. Let's see who's live though. T-Jabs. Lazy. Shadow the Woofawoo. Well, Solo's live. Do they usually stream this day? I feel like they don't. At least I feel like I haven't seen them. But then again, it's been a while since I streamed on a Wednesday anyway. Oh, well, Ribbon is streaming, actually. They're doing a streamiversary. I don't know how much longer they'll be on. But it'd be nice to raid them. I never got to raid them back before, but they have raided me before. Let's check their stream first, just make sure they're not about to end. I'm hearing typing, but doesn't seem like they're about to end. If not, then they'll just send you off to somewhere else. It's fine. It's Wednesday already. It's Wednesday for you. You're right, it's only Tuesday for me. I'm all out of whack. It's fine, and days don't mean anything anyway. I should note this. Kelif was streaming earlier. I'm so forgetful. Yeah. Now let's go send the love over to Ribbon. Yeah, thank you all for coming. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but I'll figure it out before, noonish. So, bye-bye.